It's time. It's time once again. It's time to play Ace Attorney. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. The last time I could not. Last week I couldn't be here. Issues, complications, problems. But this is more important. A murder most foul is about to begin. This is so cool. Last time. Whoa, what is all this? 3D graphics. What's happening? We've entered the Matrix? Eh? Donny. Nanda. What's happening right now? Is this the same game? Eh? There's like... Oh! It is the same game. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. Don't remind me. That's right, last time Pheonix apparently had not been seen for a while. I guess it's been 2 months. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. Wow. It is until the day that that girl showed up. Another young lady to encourage you. I see a theme. Why do I come to this? Why do I come here to the office every day? That's so sad, Nick. It's not like I want to work. I just want to be sad. Somebody said, I'm assuming it's the girl. There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Nah, I don't think that's how her voice sounds. She seems funky. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Do I look like... There has been a misunderstanding. She was waving at someone behind me. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? Yes, I'm Pheonix Wright, a defense attorney also. Oh, right, wait. You're the Pheonix Wright? The Pheonix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's really then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you're Pheonix Wright, right? The undefeatable defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. But you are super kawaii. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Uh-oh, where have you heard this story before? Maya, could it be? Man, the resemblance is uncanny, isn't it? Okay, I'll hear you out. Oh, really? Thank you so much! My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Yay! Kawaii! She's so cute! Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator. Sounds fake, but okay. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just kind of, you seem kind of or jumpy or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh yeah, young. Only 16? You look older than Maya. I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. She's already in college? Jesus. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. What exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you call me an 11th grader? But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. You're another future professional in training. 11th grade, what is that? 10th, 11th? Oh, well, a sophomore. Or a junior? Is that a junior year? 11th. Yeah, that's junior year. So, what's this case? What's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? Hot dang. My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab somebody with a knife. She wouldn't. Oh, so it's a murder case. Wow, another one on my hands. I don't care if it's there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. Man, Pheonix, the vibes are off today. I promised her I'd bring Mia Faye, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? And if she knew Mia, how would she not know she's literally Gonzo? So you want to be the scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Yes, you are. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. Judgy McJudgerson, Pheonix right once again. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure. Can't fault her for lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Yeah, sure. This is fun. She is so cute. My sister acts for Mia specifically. This Mia Faye person was a few years below in her school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Oh, so this guy. But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. But that was a million years ago. Okay, I guess let's go to the detention center. Meet your sister. Older or younger? I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quite... Well, I guess it's older. I don't know that a child can be tried for murder. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. I don't know what her voice sounds like, but guard, I told you I didn't want visitors. So sorry, ma'am. I just... Is your sister? No excuses, she seems cutthroat. Or did you not want to race this year, Understood, ma'am. What was that about? Let's see her. Oh, she is sitting on the chair backwards. She's so cool. Okay, I think I have the vibe. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? But look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Mia? Why does it look like Mia? I look exactly like Mia. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. Maybe... I'm sorry, what exactly is that to you? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Oh, interesting. You're a prosecutor? This is just like the last trial. Why are you wearing military garb? Are you okay? 2 sisters, 1 lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... This is the same friggin' case. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh, she seems like a strict girl. How do you say words like her? There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? But the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright. Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? This has happened before. Edgeworth almost was like, it was me, I did the crime. I gotta do the time. It's the same thing. The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Oh my, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? Oh, here come the yawns. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. I guess you did it. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, caramba. So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awful large nutshell, but Still, I'm a little surprised. I wouldn't think you'd recognize the district. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? Oh. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Oh! I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the same class ahead of me, wasn't she? Yeah. You were in the same school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from this office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Is that an insult? It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students, and I loved her. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Huh? Okay. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted, Lana was at the top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh, right, of course. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Tycho? Hi, welcome to the stream. Well, Mr. Wright. Oh, excuse me once again. As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Nani? I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know! So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana! Oh man, sibling upsetteries. Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, I'm here too. I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. Does that mean she accepted me as her defense attorney? Yatta! You mean you're requesting my services in your defense? Well, boy howdy. Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. That's exactly what Edgeworth said. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Why does she want to be guilty? Lana confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. Is she being coerced? It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. There you go. Cheer up, Pheonix. There you go, buddy. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. What about what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor. Oh wait, that's Pheonix. I just said never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. Because of the last case was edgy. Desha? She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. Oh, I can't even imagine that. Yeah, me and Pheonix are on the same wavelength. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay! Yeah! Yeah, let's go! Another case, underground parking lot, Ikazo. Oh. So this is a lot where it all happened. Where's all the red tape or whatever? Really? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Your first visit? Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Stop that. Everyone here is my enemy until the trial. Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. Yeah, Pheonix is kind of doing the most. I'm trying to stand out too much here, you see? I'm guessing that's Gumshoe. Hey there, you expecting... wait, no, a cowboy? You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Who's this? Cowboy? Okay. Well, what do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggy side down, partner. What is the cowboy doing here? Mr. Marshall? Of course his name is Marshall. Oh my god. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. What? Looky here, Bambina, I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory with the motherload of evidence. You're fixing to mess with what's ours. You'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams and we know what dreams the cacti off the desert dream. You want to? What is this guy talking about? What is he drinking? You head home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Get out of here. What the heck? Ooh, why is there a cowboy? Man, that cowboy. What was the hombre, friend of yours? Hombre? Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective. A that guy's a detective? Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild Wild West, it seems. Alright, I guess he's a detective. Alright, let's see what we can find out around here. Door. Look, a door! This must mean something! I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's so mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation, shall we? I like this girl. Man, the girls in this game, good stuff. Maya was good, Emma is good. Emma Promised Neverland is very good. Aha, a ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Ah, yes. Ah, man, I miss Maya already. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a safe? It's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yes, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. Huh? You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. She's so smart. She has great deductive reasoning. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. What are you talking about? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name? Are you sure this girl is in school? She is 16, I don't know. Baby. She has baby energy. Oh, I didn't even see this. What's this? A wallet. Excuse me, officer. Well, wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I'm just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Stealing? How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. She's right, Pheonix. Oh my god. You're shouting at the police. I thought you said you didn't want to be seen. A foldable wallet. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Examining evidence in detail? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Oh, this is a new mechanic? You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Enhance. Enhance zoom. Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. With the press of an A button. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. He was a good man. See? Well, is that scientific investigation useful? I just opened the wallet. I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Yeah, we did it. We opened his wallet. Investigator's ID card found at the prosecutor's office. Crime scene. ID number, yada yada. I wonder if I have to remember that. 584218. let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Yeah. What's that? Barrels? Barrels. What is this? This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Oh my god, I'm already yawning. I just started. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. This girl's funny. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think I'll just probably get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. How dare you assume that I am suspicious? Me, hiding in an oil drum. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. It's Cowboy, for some reason again. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Ah, is that scary? That's not scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Let me just take a swig of my... whatever is in there. Milk? Pretend it's a milk in there. Well, the little filly's got a nose on her. You wanna know who rides the red Mustang? The body on her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Victuals? Get yourself to the saloon up at the 12th floor of the Prosecutor's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Man, what's this guy talking about, bro? Prosecutor's office? Where does this guy think he is, and when for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza. Maybe she is so cute. What is going on here? Why are you so adorable? Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Yeah. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Alright, okay. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Where are you two? Where are you two all set? Oh, us. Is the police talking to us? Oh. Sushi head. What is she? Is she? A fit check. Oh, what is on your head, bro? A sushi hat and a octopus hot dog necklace? And what are you selling? What's this? Couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes. Oh, some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on my lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid details. Secrets? Oh, is she the witness? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? Well, I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? Oh man, what was her voice? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. This is the witness! She's got the eyes of a witness. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please cough up cream. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Oh gosh, golly, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Pheonix is like, a woof? Awooga? Anything you say, ma'am. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequality. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms about the blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave me an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. They gave an award. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. This girl has ACAB energy. Do you have personal grievances against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! She said ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Evilest lunches of all? Ananda. Really what? I'm totally confused. I'm right there with you, Pheonix. I don't know what's... Oh, I don't know what this girl is saying. Something. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Okay, Angel. Angel. So, what exactly is that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky willed that night so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was poetic. Truly a sight to see. I've fallen for her. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to the world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. It was beautiful. I only yearn to hear the sound again, and the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming a chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? Oh my gosh. This girl has lunch puns? She always travels light. She always travels light. This is so stupid. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Well, okay. People can't just know people's names. Could we ask you for a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried the General Tussauds Trilogy lunch set. She has pulled out a different lunch every single time so far. I'm impressed. Never mind, you win. don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Trilobite? Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I'd drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So scientifically, analyze the data available so far. You, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? You seem a bit bitter. I sense some hostility. Yeah, that's the word to put it. Hostility? Ah, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. Maybe she's involved in some legal trouble now. That'd be a sure case of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, how? Now you're talking cough up queen. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Okay. I don't have anything to show you. Oh, yes, I do. About this card. Lunchtime vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine honeyed hand to a detective. I'd always feel like I'm being mocked. I guess they say something now when I show them something weird, because usually they're like, I don't know this man. I don't know that man. I don't know anybody. Who are you? Is that Edgeworth's? Wait a second. The that's not Edgeworth. This is not Edgeworth's office. Edgeworth's office is... Wait, have I seen his office? Whose office is this? This Van, the Van guy? Van... I'm sure I'll... This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office lady this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Oh, whoever office this is. Where did I get the word lady? Nanda. Oh no, who is this? That is not... That's Edgeworth's stuff, right? This is Edgeworth's office? I mean, there's tea. There's the Steel Samurai. I'm gonna assume it's Edgeworth. Pheonix, right. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! Show him to me, Edgeworth, me boy! Long time no see. Oh wait, no, long time no see, Edgeworth! I thought he was saying it, he was just in front of me. Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Why do you know everybody? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! Oh no! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Yeah, I have to remember that. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real suck-up jerk. No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Right here, Hey, don't blame me. Well, we're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? What's his face? He has a bright red sports car? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Bro! Hey, what's up, my man? So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? Why would I think that? Oh yeah, it is your car. Why is he smiling at me like that? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. I mean, no, wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. No, that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. Uh-oh. You, Mr. Edgeworth. Uh-oh, I can't show you any evidence, can I? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. He's a party guy, man. Forging evidence. Oh yeah, arranging false testimony. That I forgot about that. Illegal searches. Water under the bridge. Killing that guy. Water under the bridge. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's insane-y-wainy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. He smiles more, isn't that nice? In this situation, it might not be the best. He's so awkward. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. So do I, actually. Toys? The bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. So this and there. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? Hello, Dragon Kitty. Welcome to the stream. I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Yeah, not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. That was my knife. What, huh? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? This case is getting insane-y-wainy, isn't it? To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Oh boy, did he give us that? Or did we just know about it? Do I just have a knife? Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, you can't take a joke. I'm just accusing him of murder here. Is it a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Alright. I guess I can present him with this. Oh, it's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. I just came here. It's too early for a murder. Nah, it's never too early for a murder. And Pheonix Wright, Ace Attorney. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? He likes me too much. Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Okay. Alright, I got you. Let's go back to the parking lot, I guess. I wonder if we'll see that stinking... Your cat, Salem, also says hi. Hello, Salem. Welcome to the stream. What kind of cat? What kind of cat are they? I would like to know very much. I don't have anything to do except present them with evidence. Maybe I shouldn't be presenting you with a knife. Or, I don't know. Oh, wait a second. I can examine it, right? I can examine the knife. Oh, 3D. Oh, wow. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with his knife anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. He's a brown tabby, very old boy. Aww. Aw, sweet boy. Okay, I guess I'll show you the knife. I mean, I guess. Oh. You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't look at me. Okay. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We perfuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite! The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. True that, let's get out of here. Unless there's something else to examine, which I don't think so. Oh, we can't look over there anymore. He denied us access. Huh. We have nowhere to go except for the detention center, but there's no one here. Nanda. What do we do next? What the heck? I guess I need to talk to Eggsworth about something after all. Oh, I didn't examine his place. How silly of me. I totally forgot. I was so excited to see him, I forgot to examine his place. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Oh yeah, Detective Gumshoe is also Edgeworth's biggest fan. Maybe I'll take the name plaque as a souvenir. Don't, he'll sue you. I'm curious about this. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like the blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out the poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong with right? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Yeah, don't think about it too hard. It's not like Edgeworth obsesses over you in his own weird way, you know. Who would do that? Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. It must be this guy. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Is there something I'm supposed to be looking at here? I mean, it's just his office. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Prosecutors, rumble, jumble. What was that? Speak up. What was that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors. The King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? I'm not laughing. So that K, that's K stands for king? You got a you got a problem with that? That's so stupid. I mean, that's so good and great. I didn't design that thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. It's so stupid. You get Prosecutor's Trophy added to the court record. Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors. He thinks it's embarrassing. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. He's getting way too excited about this. There's a tour. There's a tour for this one. I can look at it again. I wonder why. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy? Wendy? What does this mean? I've heard that name somewhere before. Wendy... Wait, Wendy old hag? Wendy... Yeah. And beside it, a great steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of this foot. Between a rock and a hard place? Wendy? Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? No, it's this Wendy old lady. I don't think so. What is there here that I need to see so badly that you wouldn't let me advance the story? The tea set? Whoa, cute! What a pretty tea set! I'll go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction! Nerd. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. It's just tea. Why are you so judgy? So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors! Please stop saying that. That doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broke off? Oh, is that? Oh. Well, I guess I can show it to him. So basically, this says you were the best of last year, right? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I have to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works, yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? Why does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Like making tea. Yes, making tea. He doesn't seem too concerned about the award for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Okay, let's talk. Give me some clues. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Annual cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort the file and evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise of you. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. His parking stub. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me. I gotta take a different voice with this. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premise? M. Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. The name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. Oh. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. Sir, I wasn't aware of your particular orders. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Sir, I didn't know. The poor guy looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains. LOL. Get him right. Right. Yes, sir. Caught me off guard there. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's see what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks? Question marks? Yeah, he seems to finally calm down. I mean, I guess. It gave me a place to go, so... Epic. Evidence! Oh my gosh, the police mascot is so cute. Look at that thing. Ew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? It caught my eye. It's so cute! Oh, I love it. It moves. Man, the graphics in this game have gone off the rails. Disturbing. What? Why does it undulate like that? Oh, what do you mean disturbing? This is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. What are you dancing with the mascot for, and why can't I join? Specifically, why are you dancing over there? What? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I saw you're very busy. I dig those moves. You could do well to work on them. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Well, why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says this. She summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yeah, well, no. Oh, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Oh, hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is that little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister. Yeah, just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. By the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. I'm just dancing. They kicked me out of the criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this isn't an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the days getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall, the freaking cowboy, by the way. Why is this so funny to me? And the Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman is in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Yeah, so that's nah. This is not evidence. I can present this to him. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. I was so happy for him. I clapped the loudest. I took pictures. Well, that's my boy Edgeworth. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective, aren't you? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Oh, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. So this and that. I'm gonna show him this parking lot stub. I found Mr. Edgeworth's car stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive chief prosecutors gotta do such a thing? Oh wait, I didn't mean. I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knives do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Yeah, we sure do. Should I show him this? I don't know. Well, if I'm not supposed to, it'll tell me, so do it anyway. Detective Gumshoe, can you tell me about this? I found it in the basement. Huh? Hey pal, this is a detective ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it to the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. I mean, Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. No, I'm a mistake. But didn't you? Whoa, now I remember. Oh, Bruce Goodman. She's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, he's gonna tell us more about Bruce Goodman. So this ID card belonged to the victim. It was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Hmm? Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground when we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor's guy called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as such. I see. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Oh yeah, after the murder last time? Crazy stuff. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about it, Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Not right, but there are always whispers and rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Scientifically, they should not. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had an unusually strong ties to the department's higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun, but Anyway, the latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took the case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. Oh, what? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief of prosecute. The chief. What? No one wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And he's gonna lose. That's crazy. Oh, I have to examine the evidence. Hold on. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple red extra lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you you'll never know what happened when you run a yellow light. Oh, there's nothing on the back. Oh man, this is so cool. Nanda. What is this? They 3Dified everything? Okay. I didn't get to look at this yet. Oh, it's a hand. Oh, what's this at the bottom? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Von Karma, that's what I was trying to remember before. That guy sucks, and he also did a murder. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. Von Karma? Karuma? Karima. I'm out of here, guy. I'm out of here. Get out of my way, guy. I'm out of here. I don't have anything to show you. How do I talk to the freaking guy? He's not here anymore. How do I talk to the cowboy? Give me the cowboy. I guess I have to show Gumshoe something else. Makes sense, I guess. I didn't show him everything. Well, yes, I did. I didn't show him the knife, but... No, I just did all this. There's nothing else. Oh, you know what? I haven't shown my attorney's badge to the lady. That seems to do something these days. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. That's it, bro. Sucks, man. I seriously cannot go over there. Oh my god. Here's a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the biomatic pressure. What's she babbling about? Hey, what did you say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. She's so silly. I don't know what else to look at. I guess I didn't look at... Well, you know what I didn't do? I didn't look at the surroundings of the police department. Why am I forgetting to examine things these days? Let's look at this guy. Let's look at this little guy. I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Now you made it. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work? It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances until the batteries die. Poor blue badger fated to dance until he drops. Okay. Work of art designed by Detective Gumshoe. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. Now let's examine a little bit more around here. Detective in there looks pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look at that, patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, do you do that? Your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried, sir. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. What the heck? They make a good pair. What a silly conversation. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea why. Well, I think they're designed after a panda. I thought you knew. Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. A game theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been to the zoo, see? What about zebras? Do they not have those at your zoo? When you look at this, you don't think of a zebra, Pheonix. You know what? Maybe her theory is correct, huh? The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure out that without the extra help. Nah. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. This dunking on the artist. I always get excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals? Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Yeah. Anything else? We can still touch the thing. Oh, he's just gonna tell me about it. Oh, darn it. I ran into a loop. No, now it's a check mark. Still listening. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut about that one. Oh, okay. He doesn't want to see anything about it. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm out of here. Peace. I gotta talk to that friggin' cowboy, I guess. Yee howdy. And all such nonsense. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Who's saying that now? Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in the pit till the sun sleeps. Oh, wait a second. Is the cowboy talking to the lunch lady? I'll see it. I'm not gonna say that. Gross. Oh, still here? Hello. Why, the surprise looks. Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Yeah, she was dating the security guard. And someone, oh, it must be Marshall. I'm telling you, it's him. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? Looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. He's leaving hair everywhere. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. A letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe, ah, that old cow dog. He's holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he is a patrolman, not a detective. He's not even a detective. What is he doing here? Wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are our calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I won't be needing this anymore. Okay. I crumpled it and discarded it. Okay. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Well, he was good man. Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab in the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Okay. Death due to blood loss, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half. Of 4. You did not mean within an hour and a half. What time does that mean? Within an hour and a half of this. Is that 3:30? No, what? Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim out here on the day of the murder, right? Here? To this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Shut up, Marshall. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Aren't you from West Hollywood? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's none but an old, sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicking out of this cattle run. Man, what is he talking about? By order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. Sonny. Let's see. What did he give me something? Oh, he gave me this. All right, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on somebody. That's what we do in Texas. You remind me never to visit Texas. Okay, this is... So no evidence showing... This is not evidence, though. Oh, okay. Okay. Name of the deceased, Bruce Goodman. 36. Gosh darn it, I can't be yawning already. Why? Date of time, February 21st. Oh, what day is it today? He died yesterday, guys. Today's February 22nd. Oh man. Between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Okay. Cause of death, loss of blood. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab. Very detailed, thank you. A toy shield suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knife, maybe? Yeah. Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it. They gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. That's about it. I gotta check out the investigation place. Thank you. Move out of my way, nerd. I can finally look at the car. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Yes, the crime took place in the underground parking lot. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Silka. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Why are you a prosecutor? Pheonix, why aren't you a prosecutor? If you worry about money every month or whatever, right? Okay. The B block is through here. That's where visitors park. I can see the luncheon car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Ugh. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Yes, it does. What the heck? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. I'm trying really hard not to yawn. I'm trying so hard, but I don't know what to do about it. Yeah, I touch my tongue. Did you know if you touch your tongue, you can stop a yawn? This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. Wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the choke on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. What is this? Oh my goodness! This is like a cellular device. Scientific analysts would suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who it belonged to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out now? Yeah, check it out. Right, let's check it out, yeah. That's not me moving. Why is it going so slow? This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? I don't... phone... Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but oh, even I know about things like redial. That was an old man. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's just check out the phone. Let's see, let's press this button. Now to see who the owner of the phone called last. Note to self, the defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes buttons. This is the Steel Samurai theme song. Hey, that song! I know that! What's going on over here? I hear technology. Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone there, didn't you? Oh yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. She has such a cute ringtone. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call somebody. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now, one of those newfangled ring tubes. Oh, that? Oh, I know nothing about that. That was my phone. That was just my phone, huh? What? Your phone? Oh yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Whoopsie daisy. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Yeah, okay. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Can I go to my office and ring it? I can probably go to my office and ring it. That would make a lot more sense than ringing it here. I can talk to him? So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a goldmine evidence against her. And the prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. No condolence. Many condolences. Officer Marshall! Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between a cop and her sister that I should know about? Sheesh! I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prosecutor's office. Dry wind or ill will? Something's up between between you two, but what? But who? But office atmosphere, tell me more. Suspicions about Miss Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimony. Oh wait, that's Pheonix. Forged testimonies and arranging of evidence, you say. He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These prosecutors were talking about... Oh, these are prosecutors talking about evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Ezra to their source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Danica. I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What are you saying? Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Though where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere, everyone knows it. Is how Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? How could they? Get out of my way. I'm gonna go back to my office so that I can examine this phone. Oh, can I not anymore or what? Just need to push this again? What? Why? What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Oh, why not? I don't understand. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has a different taste, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is popular as ever with the kids. Okay. I guess I don't need to know anything else about this phone. Last call made of at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Do I need to stretch or something? Okay, I guess I can't look at the phone closer. Oh, where am I supposed to go? I was here. Oh, I was already here, yeah. Let me just get out of here, nerd. He's not here. Did I not examine his chair? Or what? No, I did everything. Oh wait, oh wait. Maybe she's back? Ay, 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 girl. Please come back. I don't know what to do without you. I can't show him the evidence. I'll show it to Mr. Man. Do you have something else to talk about, or no? Okay, I don't know, not. Hi, Nightland, welcome to the stream. We're doing a case again. There's gotta be something I have to show him. I see your badge. Looks pretty round. Our badge is a star, a lone star, shining in the nighttime sky. A beam of light illuminating the evildoers who come in the dark of night. Note to self, evildoers are weak against starlight. Yeah, that's a sheriff's badge. That's not even a police badge. Alright, I can't discuss evidence with him, that's right. Then what do I do? Man. There's nothing there, there's nothing else here, man. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. 198 subs indeed, Nightland. 2 more subs. 2 more subby wubbies until Miss Mulberry enters the stage. Like and subscribe for that. Defense attorneys are regulated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Okay, well, we looked at everything. Beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. He's gone! Like the wind, he's gone. No, he's not gone. It's just my investigator thing. Man, what else am I supposed to be looking at? Yellow. Maybe I can show him more things. I don't know. No, not that. She be able to talk? Mulberry is just a bear. Bears don't talk. They go gow go go. Gow gow like that. Oh boy. It's another one of those situations where I don't know what to do. There's not many places to go, you know. Did something change here or something? No work desk, okay. We already looked at all this stuff, man. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Oh, that's pretty fast. I'm pretty, chunky. Whoa, these are all case files? There's tap up to the ceiling, there's even a ladder. Oh yeah, we did this already. Wait, well, did you compliment me? What's the prosecutor going to do when they get new files? She's so cute. Golly gee. Yeah, there's nothing here, man. Why would they do this to me? Wow. Silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth around $5,000. $5,000? Speaking of which, your suit would be about... That's enough of that. I don't need my life appraised, thank you very much. We already know what this is. It's not worth much. $70 tops? Wow, she's good at pricing. We were already here and we know all this stuff. And also, I'm mad. Ugh. Oh, what a soft and comfy sofa. It makes me want to say sofa is so good. Sofa's so good. What are you talking about? Oh, hi Nalu. Welcome to the stream. Late, but yeah, you haven't missed much. There's a murder. This new girl is here. Maya's not here anymore. Rip. She's not dead. She's just training or something. We have Emma though, and she is a delight. So far? Yeah, I got it. I'm glad she's not an aspiring comedian. But I don't know what to do next now. Sag. Yeah, we already did this. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm out. I'm out. All we have is this cowboy to talk to, and he's not giving us nothing. Nothing know-how. That's the cowboy way. I don't got nothing to talk to him about. I don't got nothing to present him. All I have is sadness. There's something to examine over here? No? Gosh darn it. This always happens. There's always one point in this game where I have no idea what to do next. So the usual Pheonix fight shenanigans I see. Yeah. We have a plucky young lady and a moiter most foul. Man. We can, we can also do examinations. Oh wait, what the heck? Can I examine this? No. I'm looking at it. It's got a handprint on it. We can also do 3D now, Nalu. Check this out. Isn't this so cool? I don't know what else to do with this phone. Nothing else, I guess. Zoom. Enhanced zoom. I don't know what to do with this. I have no idea. I talked to her already. I don't have anything to examine in my own room, do I? There's a poster of the steel samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. Yeah, Pheonix misses Maya so much. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients though. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Nanda, yo. Is there something I missed? Well, I didn't check this out, did I? Enhanced zoom. A name and ID number written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number, etc. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabba Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba Dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Teehee. It doesn't take much to amuse her. Okay. I forgot to look at this, so let's look at it, I guess. Nanda. There's nothing to look at though. Zoom. Dang it, there's literally nothing. This guy died, by the way. died wearing white. So sad. Okay, she's still not in the detention center. I only have the cowboy to talk to. He doesn't want to talk to me about anything, though. Was that some sort of police passport? It was Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in that rat hole. If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. This guy is from West Hollywood, by the way. Texas? This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. You got it, girl. Yeah, bro. Is that all you have to say to me, bro? Come on, man. 5:12 p.m. The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, a real slow like. A trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later, so it seems that chief prosecutor was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edward's car all along. Is that what he meant? Are you gonna talk to me about stuff now? No, you're not. Well, that's all I have. That's all new stuff too. Bro. Get me out of here, bro. Bro. I'm missing something, but I don't know what it could possibly be. Gumshoe, can you please tell me? Oh wait, I saw this already. I showed this already. You can do just about anything. You can do just about anything these days with a card and the right secret number. Scary. It's scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe. I forget my secret number a lot too. It's scary. But I'm me after all. And what could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of this conversation. They have stuff to say even when they don't need even when they don't have anything to say about the evidence like that will help me, which is new. Why? Why? Did I miss an exam or something? What could possibly be the reason I'm still here, not in the courtroom? Send me to court. I wish to be there. I can't. Mr. Edgeworth is not home. I knocked on his door. He's not home. Man, I have my solving brain turned on today, so it'd be nice if I could get in there and solve something. But gosh darn it, they won't let me. Oh wow, this is a very funny drawing of how the person came out. I didn't even realize that was, I thought that was tape. But it's just... okay. It's tape in the shape of a guy. Yeah, with this. Maybe I can look at the car now, but I already looked at the car. I looked at the car. This is Edgeworth's car. Edgeworth has a freaking red... whatever kind of car this is. Brother. Oh, did I press examine? I meant present. Okay, thank God. My sister's cell phone. The last time it was used was 5:18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night. Why did Lana make that call? Oh my God, I don't know. Lana, why did you make that call? Lana! Suffering succotash. This girl's gonna be the end of me. I don't know what to do. Haha! 助けてくれて。たったった。Is there a secret X, Y, Z joystick maneuver that I have to perform to get some information out of people? I've shown everyone everything that's relevant, or at least I think I did. I'm gonna start just showing random stuff. I showed him all this already though. He doesn't want to talk about it. He doesn't want to talk about the knife. I talked to him about this shield. Nothing to say. He said he had this thing before. Oh. I looked at this. I looked at this. I looked at this. I did it! I did all of it! He shows me every time we meet. A real bachelor police badge, enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Speaking of ID cards, I found a detective's card, didn't I? Yeah, I showed it to him and nothing happened. What's up, bro? I even looked at it with my what is this, magnifying glass. What else could I possibly need to do? I showed it to him. I showed it to everybody. I did this, I did that. Oh, I just did that. Ay with this. Bruh. What on earth? Maybe I have to show you something. No, I don't have to show her anything. Of course not. Really, really cool. Alright. There's clearly something I'm missing. And there's Maybe if I examined everything though, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I need to go back to Edgeworth and examine everything there a second time or something. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I did that already though. Click, check, check, check. Nanda, 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 nanda. I don't like this. I don't like this anymore. Edgeworth, come back. I'm bored. There's gotta be something else. I don't understand. I'm out of options here. Yeah. Body was found. Trunk of the car. Huh? Oh my god. I knew it. I knew there was something. I knew there was something. What's this? Looks like some sort of note. Aha. Look, something's written on it. Soka. Something's written on it, is there? You're right. Let's see. 767S1212. Why would that say S? Is that not a 5? There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Exactly. Note to self: for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Oh my god. Hi, Mark. Welcome to the stream. We did it. I guess we got some clues. Yeah, finally. There was literally a speck of dust I missed. We have an autopsy report and a note from the victim and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yeah? I know that song on your phone plays when it rings. What? Ah! It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? How did you know? That phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? Oh. I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? So you're part of the murder and you didn't say jack squat to me, Emma? Or no longer compadres, amigo? I hung up right away. Hi, Rebecca. There's a lot going on right now. Meet Emma. I see. Okay, property land sky last call made her sister Emma at 5:18 the day of the murder. Okay. Oh, that's how we heard that sound. When I called the redial and a ringtone came up, it was Emma's phone that rang. So that means Lana called her. The detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Yeah, you figure? You figure, Pheonix? Alright. Alright. Well, you didn't miss a trial. We're about to start the trial. You'll see everyone. You'll see all the alibi, the suspects. You didn't miss really anything except the investigation, Rebecca. Daijoubu. It's February 23rd. The murder happened yesterday on the February 21st in our time. And now it's in the future on February 23rd. We're living in the future. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. She's doing the Edgeworth thing of saying that she did the murder. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. She's the chief prosecutor, by the way, the one who did the murder. Well, she's saying she did it, but we all know prosecutors like to say they murdered people. Yes. A defense attorney should never believe their client. I don't believe you, so I guess that's all cool. The defense is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. She looks exactly like Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. Yeah, I got him. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Yeah, you should wish me luck. I'm defending you, for goodness sake. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be all alone in there, so I have to discover the truth all by myself. No, you have Emma. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Wait, Emma introduced some new mechanics for us, so we got 3D now. We have 3D. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Edgeworth, the guy who said he murdered somebody, but he didn't. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since his trial. That really traumatized him, I feel. Pheonix hasn't been around. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Yeah, don't make me feel things, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment will be made here in our hands, not those of anyone else. It's just me and you, Mr. Pheonix Wright. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's so much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Hot dog. Haven't seen you in a minute, huh, Pheonix? Where you been? The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Yeah, she called herself the cough-up queen. Look at this one. She's got sushi on her dang head. Haven't I seen you somewhere? This is impressive. Every time she shows a box, it's a different box of bento. You order the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I haven't eaten caviar before! The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness please give me one too? I want one. And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunch? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. They never give them their name the first time he asks. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. The judge is so friggin'... Oh my god. What the heck does pickle tapioca look taste like? We have a trial, you guys. Oh my gosh, we have a trial. Calm down. Name, profession, now. Oh, me? The name is Angel Star. Don't forget it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry up, Mr. Judge. No, very well, Mr. Edgeworth. You can do it while I eat, I suppose. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Why did you tell me that? What, huh? Miss Star was a detective? Oh. Ah. I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen. Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. That's a dumb name. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Thank you for the caviar. Just who is this lady? We talked to her and she only gave us bentos to look at. If I might have the court's attention over here. Oh, a map. A handy-dandy map. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. The chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces. Oh wait, that's... the judge said that, but okay, well, I already said it. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block. In the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Okay, so the funny thing about this case is that all of this happened inside of Edgeworth's car with Edgeworth's knife. But Edgeworth is not the one who did it this time. It was a different prosecutor who stabbed a detective, supposedly. So this is a very complicated circumstance. And Edgeworth, I have no idea what he has to do with it, besides it being literally his car that the person was stabbed in and died in, and his knife also. Someone tried to set him up, but they did it very poorly, I think. Maybe Lana is covering up for somebody. I don't believe her. She's not telling the truth. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Yes. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, anything this time? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. This trial is so funny, dude. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. My god, are they like besties? Wait, are they talking about me? They acting like besties over here, eating lunch together. What the heck, dude? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into the Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. Oh my god, the judge is ridiculous this round. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than The point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. I've been working on my comedian skills, guys. What do you think? So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that, madam. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. I'm gonna eat lunch. Okay. Somehow you always knew that this would come. Who is your boyfriend? Tell me now. She's boyfriends with a security guard or something. This boyfriend, he's a detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Okay, that is the truth. It's upon the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Okay. The wire fence, I saw the prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. She thrust the pointing tip of the knife into Goodman's chest. Well, let's look at the evidence. Okay, this is all correct. He died from a chest wound, a single stab wound, between 4 and 5. And this parking ticket says that the car was in at, what does 1712 mean? Oh frick. Wait, I need to convert this. I need to convert this military time. Is that 5 o'clock? 5:12? It's 5:12 right now. It's literally 5:12 at this very moment, you guys. Savor the moment. Okay, the murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he held up. Okay, so the murder happened 3 minutes after he parked his car. Okay. And she's saying what she's saying is correct, so I don't know. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic adherence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had I found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. Nom 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 nom. Okay, that was some good bit of information about her. Let's see. By garage car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's call. I haven't seen it. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Ah, indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth. We're doomed. Just do whatever we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. A rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. What the heck is this judge doing today? Oh shoot. Oh my god, that scared me. My mom knocked on my door and it scared the heck out of me. Okay, I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could call cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh my. A photograph? You took this? It's such a nice photograph, Miss Star. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. Dang. Wow! He's working against the prosecutor who's trying to, I guess, prove Lana's guilt, so I guess whatever. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. The first boyfriend? Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Crime photo added to the court record. Can we... what the... Well, my mom just barges in without a word, I swear. This is exciting though. My phone came in. I really want to open it right now. I mean, is this a good time? Is this murder a good time for a break to open my new phone? Oh man, where's my scissors? I'm so excited. Okay, I'll do this later. I'll do it later. Where is I? Okay. We'll take a break and I will open it. We'll take a break soon and then I'll open it, do a review. Uh-oh, that's unmistakably Lana Sky. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Okay, okay, the chief we learned a lot from this investigation. Let's see. Was holding the knife in her right hand. Okay, okay. It's time to look at the evidence. It's time to examine the evidence. Not that. I guess that is her right side, huh? Dang it, I thought I could get her on that. Is there anything suspicious about this image? I don't see anything suspicious. It's in the A block, we know that's where it was. Do you all see anything out of the ordinary in this? I don't see anything. Okay. Yikes. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see it raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. A pointy knife. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yes, the next moment. Yes, the next moment. The chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh room, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. It sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Okay. So we just have to keep pressing her. Something's gotta give. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like a feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what this means, but it's profound, Miss Angel. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hardy, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. Oh my god, what is this trial, you guys? In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that is about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my salad supreme set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Yeah, this food murder is going crazy. Bro, I pressed her on everything. It doesn't seem like it's nothing. It doesn't seem like anything's happening. Oh my god. Well, I pressed her. I didn't press her on everything, it seems. Well, maybe I need to present something. What is this? Why is... okay. This is pretty damning evidence, dude. How do I explain this one, huh? So... okay... I said I had put on my big brain hat today, but apparently this must have slipped off at some point. Hmm. What does all this mean? What does this have to do with it? What does this have to do with it? Why is it in my evidence box? It doesn't make any sense. No, there's no prints. Darn it, that's consistent. She's wearing gloves in the picture. There's tomato juice all over it. Okay, knowing what kind of evidence we have. Wait a second. Does this look like a pointy tip was a... The tip is not even bloody. The pointy tip. Wait a second. The picture was taken from the B carlet, but the security where the boyfriend is for the bento is A. Security was taken from the B car? No, the security is at yeah. No, the picture is an A. It is an A. I have a sneaking suspicion that the pointy end of the knife was not used, so I'm gonna do that before I think hard about it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I was wrong? What are you saying? The picture is taken from B. No, nada. I don't understand. Is there something on the map that I'm missing? The picture was taken... No, because the picture was taken by her. The picture was taken by the lady, and she's in this section looking over at the A section. She's in B section looking at A. So that's how the picture was taken. Man, they said the tip of the knife is not even... Whatever, I guess that doesn't make any sense to anybody except for me. Of course. Tyrese, pressed her on the boyfriend thing. I pressed her on everything already. Or maybe I missed something that she said. Either wireframes, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next. But the picture is not through the fence, is it? The picture is not even through the fence. Oh, yes it is. Oh, I see the fence now. Oh, darn it. Never mind. You know, okay. She's visiting her boyfriend, but she has to park in the B section. She can't park in the A section. So she has to, like, go around, basically. That's what was, surmised. That's why she's, like, through the gate. Not in the A section yet. Only prosecutors are allowed in the to park in the A section. I don't get it. Oh no. Oh no, I don't get it. What does this mean? Am I supposed to know if this is a right or left-handed knife? I don't think so. Because she's right. That's how he died. That's in the autopsy report. Positive loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by a knife. Single stab. Do I know what time she came in? What time did she come in? Did she tell me a time and I just missed it? No. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. There's no time. So yeah, since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. Yeah, it's confusing. Freaking Pheonix, this game is always makes my brain think too hard. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Alright. I sensed something, perhaps it was my finally honed detective intuition at work. Bro, what? I gotta present with something, bro. There's gotta be something. Traces of the victim's blood, no prints. Enter the parking lot at 5:12. Work apart. There's gotta be something in here, bro. She's right where she's saying everything happened. I can't. The note is just some numbers that don't mean anything right now. Ay, 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 what the heck? Nothing about her testimony is incorrect, and I buzzed her on everything. I think I did anyway. Maybe I didn't. Whoopash. That's it. That's all she says. Are you kidding me? Investors? What is this about again? Name, Sergeant. There's just nothing here except his name. There's gotta be something here. 221, 512. The numbers are just random. 2, 12, 2. Like a date, 12, 2. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Does the number match anything? No. No. This phone does not help. Whew. You know, I think that this is a good time to just take a little break. I think this is a good time to take a break. Take a brain break. See. It's a good time for a brain break because I'm gonna open my phone now. I don't know what to do, so I'm gonna do something else just to take a brain break. You know, when I play word games, I do the same thing. And when I come back, my brain is activated like some kind of genius. Maybe I operate like a genius and I just need like some time in my mind palace or something. You know what I mean? Mind palace time. That's what that's what I'm gonna assume here. And also I really, really, really want to open this phone and put it in the case. And that's all. That's all. I deserve it. So this is important because this phone is apparently I can use it to whoa, so pristine. Apparently I can use it to keep my stream from lagging. I can open the live studio on it and use that instead of the computer. And technological mumbo jumbo aside, the point is that it should just make my stream less laggy. I'm just gonna stick it in its charger. You can't see what I'm doing down here, but I'm doing it. I'm sticking the phone in the charger. Man, I wonder what Mr. Pheonix is gonna do now. I'm still thinking about it. This girl's testimony is perfect. I've pressed her on everything, and yet nothing will budge. But why? Why is this happening to me? I thought I had all the evidence. The phone is rose gold, by the way, and so is my case. It had 3 color options: turquoise, gold, and black, and you know which one I chose. Why? The only option. There's only one good option here. I don't want to touch the screen, but I might have to. Well, obviously I have to. It's a phone. Yeah. I might as well set it up to charge while I'm here, so I can fiddle with it later. Nanda. Does it not come with a charger or something? What's going on here? What is this? Does it not come with a charger? I don't see... Oh, that's inhumane. That's just cruel. It doesn't come with a charger. I'm just supposed to have one? How could they do that to me? I guess I can't use it. Oh well, back in your box. Did they just assume I had one? What the heck? Maybe you need to take a nice look at a cat? Oh, do you have pictures of cats? I could look at cats right now. Are you talking about Pusheen cat? Maybe my brother's charger will work on this phone. My phone is not exactly... My current phone is not exactly the newest model, you know. It's pretty, old. So... Sadness, but at least the phone looks cool. It's not bigger than my phone. I thought the screen is bigger, but the phone itself is not that much bigger. Oh, well, yes it is. Oh. Oh. Maybe I need to look at Pusheen's. I would prefer that than using a phone that didn't bring its charger with it. That's so mean. Why would it do that? Now I have to, like, order that. I'm still gonna use this thing. I'm still gonna use it. I'm gonna use it till it dies. Okay. I will be right back. I will be right back. Good news, guys. It turns out that my regular charger can charge this phone. Oh yeah, I'm back. Hi. So I guess I don't need a new charger. Good for me. Everything worked out. Okay. Okay, that was a good break, wasn't it? This thing is so shiny and pretty. But I still don't know the answer to the puzzle of you know, what's happening with Miss Angel Star. Oh, it has a protective case on it. That's cool. So think really hard with your big brains, guys. Maybe this has something to do with it. Huh? What does this guy have to do with the murder, huh? Tell me. Tell me now. How do I do this? This is one of those phones with the 3 cameras that's staring right into your soul. So, you know, pretty high-tech stuff going on around here. Whoa. This camera guard that comes with it is a sticker. Cool. Fits perfectly. Anyway. Anyway, I'm doing anything besides trying to figure out who did this murder. Usually I would exhaust all my, usually I would just exhaust all my options, for like, for pressing them on stuff, and it would just tell me to, it'll just give me something from that. Ooh, that is so cute. But it's not giving me anything. It's literally It's literally, it is really telling me I have to do this by myself. Apparently the whole first game was just a tutorial and this is the real deal now. Because I don't know what to do. And they're not giving me an out. I just showed, okay, what, you know what? I'm just gonna BS it. I'm just gonna kinda sorta give evidence until I have no more evidence to give. If it makes sense to me, then I'll do it. Only traces of victim's blood. Entered at 5, died at 5:30. What are these numbers supposed to mean? Am I supposed to know? 6, 75, 12, 2. Maybe Pusheen will help me. Maybe if Mulberry was here, she could help me out. Oh no! Maybe I haven't pressed everything. Maybe I missed something. Maybe I missed something. I pressed that one. I remember what she said. Maybe I'll just press until I see something I missed. How did you know? Or expect something something? Oh yeah, she doesn't like prosecutors. That's what she said. Yeah. And they won't let me press any harder, so... You talked about the boyfriend like twice now. You sent something. Did I press that? Oh yeah, premonition of the murder. Okay. I don't have a cat with me at the very moment, Nightlin. I simply don't have one. The garish car, which was Edgeworth's car. The chief prosecutor holding a knife. And I think he said, tell me more about this knife. Yeah, it was Edgeworth's knife. That's right. I literally pressed everything. I did it. Why didn't you stop the crime? I don't know why you expect her to stop a crime like that. Just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? I pressed her. I pressed all her buttons. I pressed every button she had. There's gotta be something to do with the map and the way it was. Standing next to through the fence, yeah, she's telling the truth. I saw the prosecutor's holding a knife in her right hand. I know you're talking about Pusheen the cat. Nightlin, I don't know what you want me to do. Pusheen can't figure this out either. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into the chest. It's on it. This is gonna be another one of those things. This is what happened in like my second stream. It was like 30 minutes before I could rack my brain, really. If I remember correctly, the A. Is this evidence of her not holding a knife in her right hand, or what? She's not holding a knife in this picture, so... maybe that's evidence? Maybe. You saw this guy stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. Oh, what's that? That was such a like, oh my gosh. I don't remember. Okay. As I've already said, yes, I swear it on my finest salmon sorrel lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Guy not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. This has to be the weakest objection I've ever heard, Edgeworth. Yet it was stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. The Pheonix was... I mean, I assumed it was after. That's why I never showed it. Pheonix, we're not on the same wavelength anymore. You abandoned me. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Oh yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you just gonna sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? This is all I got. I have to object. This is literally all I have. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. A premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, those are gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. I don't know, that's kind of a stretch. I mean, it's true, but what if she just likes wearing gloves? These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. Okay, she changed her testimony, oh my god. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Okay. I guess so. But it was not even her car. Cause what? What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind they use for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. This is the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She got them all thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's okay. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's keep our heads cool. We got this. Thanks, Mark. Thank you. Have a good nap. Have a good sleep. I'm getting there, though. Oh, shoot. I missed it. There must be something I can present Destiny. If it was planned. How do I prove that it was not planned? This hardly seems like a planned murder, but I'm about to go sicko mode and just present evidence, whether or not it makes any sense. No. How do the rubber gloves prove anything? It was in Edward's toolbox. Maybe that's what it is. Ah! Yatta! Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. It wasn't you, Ed. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon and a red car all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, our prosecutor's bad people. Oh, brother. The defense has a request. Ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Alana Skye was planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. I mean, the gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh, the knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. No. Great, now the tide is turning in my favor. Thank God. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister is as good as free. No. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Nice one, Edward. Get him. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Uh-huh. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Okay, she's just deducing these days. Okay. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor has a grudge against the victim. Nothing else would drive the human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Again and again? The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like a premeditation, doesn't it? So if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. That's a good question, Emma. That had a big hole in it right there. Finally, it's something simple for me to use my a big brain to look at. Finally. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise! I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. Oh, what do you mean? I've never heard that metaphor. I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Oh yeah, you're right. I should have read that better. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk, he's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed. I know, right? No one's praising me. Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Whoa, that's... Are you really gonna eat it right now? Oh my gosh, this judge. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Tell us what you saw. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Yes, testify again. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? Seriously, dude? Her red muffler. Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Skye was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. A judge with a bib, that's why this place feels so much like a kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There is only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. That's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There's no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried the public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where she was murdered. I'm sure she had a reason to be there, witness. Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? Maybe I need to object with that. Oh, hold on. Okay, I need to object to this, right? Oh, oops. What happened? I just need to object to this, right? I didn't raise an objection, so nothing mattered. Oh no. Can I go back? I don't want to lose that much life. I thought I was right that time. I don't deserve this. Man, she's twisting and turning me all over. Why did you think that? What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we all agree that there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. This judge is very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your bias for thinking this? It's simple. That doesn't explain it to me. Was she wearing the muffler in this picture? She's not wearing it in this picture. Gotcha. Gotcha. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Oh wow, Edgeworth chimed in. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself. With this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Why is he taking over my objection? Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. Why are we bashing lunch ladies now? In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. That was what was my objection, chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? Witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect? Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. Then this next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Okay, let's do it. I'm getting there. I had to think a little less than I was trying to think. Some of these things are a little obvious. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Really? I quickly caught her, explaining her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. What the heck? Maybe you're fired for a reason. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh no, sorry, yawning again. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman, a rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will. Okay. The suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explaining her rights. She mentioned the muffler. Okay, so she went to a partition off to her side. But is that on the map? A partition off to her side. Is there a partition here? Well, there's a partition behind her. Is that her side? I'm not gonna guess. And arrested her on the spot, yeah, I hear. Okay, how did she mention it? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky indeed. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean. Ask further. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered in the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory is like a salmon headed upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. That's near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing. Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Okay, the word muffler was overheard during the call made to Emma. Okay, I saw it all. She tried to how she tried the phone on the wall, but she had to use her cell instead. Okay, I'll just press this, I guess. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha, I was gonna ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen closer, rookie. Okay, she's showing us. Man. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. She picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. Right, out of order. So she pulled her own phone cell out of her pocket. How did you see all of that? And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? Yeah, how did you see that? You couldn't possibly see that. I knew there was something with a map. You couldn't see that. Wait, what? 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 No, don't take it from me. I'm sorry. Maybe I pressed on the wrong thing or something. I thought I saw with my mind's eye where Pheonix was going, but apparently I'm wrong. Maybe I have to show the other picture? You saw it all. Okay, I'm gonna present the other picture instead. I'm dying out here. I'm dying out here. Ah. Okay. Okay. You saw it all? Well, I'll just press her again. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Oh, okay. How did you see it all? But, like, I'm definitely right about this. Nambayo. Maybe I'll just press on something else or something. There's gotta be something. Maybe the phone? If it's not the pictures... It's not the pictures. Oh, whatever, I'll just press something else, I don't know. She made to escape, can you be more specific? She pressed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from the bus behind the partition to the old drums. Excellent, more mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. Okay. Do you think you could? Oh, oh, did I do that? I did it again by accident or something. I'm telling you, she couldn't possibly have seen. Wait a second. How did she get through the gate? Oh, she climbed over the fence. Okay. Okay. What are you getting at, Pheonix? I don't understand. Shoot. Oh, this save point doesn't have the part where I pressed her on this, right? Oh shoot, I keep doing that. Misclick. I have to press this. Oh bother. Oh bother. You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details? Yes. Yes, please press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in the B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there's a chain link fence in front of you? I went over it, of course. Amazing, the Cough Up Queen Lunch Lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high, too. Yeah. How did Miss Sky not get away? Okay. With knowing all that, what does that mean for me? Okay. How did you climb up that thing so fast? It's not that cut and dry. Oh my god, Pheonix, why you look so confident? You're making me upset. I pressed her on this already. She brushed off and ran. Yeah. Oil drum. Everything about this is odd, but I can't... What evidence do I have? わからない。She tries to use a phone on the wall, but has to use her cell instead. Maybe there's something in here. Time of date, between 4 and 5:30. Wound was caused by a knife wound. そうですね。Oh, it hurts. It hurts. My head hurts. Okay, that's cool and all, but that doesn't help me. The suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. Did I press on this already? So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There's a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. What did you do then? We're getting so much details of how she could not possibly have seen, like, what was going on back there. I'm telling you, I'm right. I'm right. And I need to, and I want vindication. I'm right and I want vindication. This is stupid. I'm right. No matter how you slice it, you can't see the phone. Why wouldn't it let me? Should I just do it again? Am I stupid for trying it again? Maybe I am, but I'm gonna do it again anyway. Objection! Objection! Please work. This time. I don't know why it would work this time and not before. It worked that time? What do you mean? I did that already. I did that already. Come on, man. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. Testimony is unmarred by personal bias. And who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Man, you guys this is gaslighting. I had the right answer all along and you guys were like, oh no, that's not the right time to give the right answer. Let's look at the floor plans indeed. You said you witnessed a crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up a lunch, she's coughing up lies. Bada boom! Got him! That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. What lie? Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Okay. The witness lied about where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What's the significance about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. Welcome back, Nightling. We figured it out. I was right all along. A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was this witness when she saw the crime? All of the testimony we've heard up until now points to one direction. The place where Miss Star witnessed the crime is here. So this and that. Witness the crime. Yeah, here. Ooh, right. Sure. Here, I guess. Here? No. She must have been in the security room, right? No. She'd have to be out there to defend. I'm gonna say here. If she was here, she could see the emergency phone. That's true. Was that right? That solves the mystery. That would allow her to see. That would allow her to see the emergency phone. Yes. If she was there, she wouldn't have been able to arrest her. Well, she would have been able to arrest her well before she dialed her cell phone. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you thought my speed? I can run 150 feet in 9 seconds, you know. Is that really that fast? Give it back, it's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Give it back. I need it. Nah. What do you? I have no idea where she was. How am I supposed to? How am I supposed to? How am I supposed to know? I don't know, man. and me, please. Okay, so she said that she was over here. Temo Chigao. She wasn't here, actually. So she must have, well, been here. She's gotta have been here. Please, 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 please. Please have been there, please. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are so many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime on the back and the back of the partition is here. That's definitely what I was thinking. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. I was just thinking about that. Yep. Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Got him? Okay, I didn't really say about why I picked that part in particular, the security guard. I was gonna pick that at the beginning, but I thought I just second guessed myself. I knew that was it. I knew it. I knew it all along. In my heart, I knew it. I just second guessed myself. That's all. That's what I'm going with. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Eh? Me? Eh? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what would change? Distance. Angle. Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? The security guard station's on the second floor, and, would have a sort of more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? I don't know. Why are you asking me? Even Pheonix was like taken aback by the fact that he had to say it. I don't know. What are you asking me for? Just pick another answer, okay? I'll just pick the answer I was gonna pick before. And this time I'll save it, huh? I'll save it. So we don't have to do all that again. When I ultimately get it wrong. The distance, Destiny? It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, a witness? You... yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with my fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. Oh man, this guy. He wasn't at the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. What the heck? What the heck? That's a bit of a jaunt, is it? That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in Block B. That's quite the detour. Yeah, kind of important information. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it, I have photographic evidence. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Why is he simping? Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have evidence to stop this? No. You know I don't. Shut up, Pheonix. I'm just gonna... I don't have anything else. I'm raising an objection. Let's see. What do I have? What I got? Boop-a-doop-boo. I'm just gonna sit back and observe, huh? I don't have anything. Ooh, caviar. How it makes my eyes tingle. Mr. Wright, no evidence can win against the raw power of caviar. It's a scientific fact. The only thing that's left is your strong presence and the depth of powers of deduction. So I hope I said that right. Let's screw the lid back on those overpriced fish eggs. Okay, I objected anyway. 5 minutes between the witness and the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make a pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta and knots, rookie. What? I don't... Guys, what is this, huh? Why did he say that? In 5 minutes, you could cook a pasta if you like it al dente? What does that mean? What's going on here? Why is the judge like literally eating as we do this trial? Why? Why? This has been stressful on me, but it's clearly not stressful on them. They're having a delicious lunch break while I'm freaking racking my brain over here. God. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. Shut up. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Clyde dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant, and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated the witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright! That was too close. Yeah, you're right, Nightland. It's only about food and murder. That's the theme today. I'm afraid the cough up queen has been dethroned. Nice one, Judge. And with that, court is adjourned. Recess! Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. You have decisive evidence, do you? And why don't you show us that decisive evidence? Why don't you just show it to us? Whoa, what was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? And yeah, my apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo, a triple decker! Judge! No, Judge! Oh my god, are you there? What is happening? Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Let's hear about it, huh? Like the lunchstand motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? I am so mad right now. Why are you doing this to me? Get out of here! I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the scene of the crime. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? No, you didn't bring it up. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Huh? You got a freaking bloody shoe? For what are you talking about? Whoa, what? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. I don't trust you, Miss Lady And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in phonetics and forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? Yeah, you tell him, Edgeworth. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Miss Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. This girl. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. You're getting evidence today too, huh? Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel the same way, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfied the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you may have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Yeah, whatever. Victim's shoe added to the court record. Bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. Oh my god. This is so stupid. You're getting on my nerves, and I only have a little tiny bit of life left. I have no time for this. I have no time for this. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Shut up. No, you didn't bring it up. Okay, I need to look at this evidence she's proposed to me. There's blood on the bottom too. Ah, there's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe, it's got to be the victim's. Oh wait, that's Pheonix saying that. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. Oh, this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Okay. Okay. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. What is in the shoe? The void? I'm still mad, but this calms me. I don't know. Okay. Where is the file? I thought she had a file. Well, I guess not. Hold it. You can't say for sure the blood belongs to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Oh well. Blood comes in 4 types: A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether murder was committed in cold blood. What are you talking about, Pheonix? That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Wow. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to only one person. Of course, right here. Oh, that's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results, but they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone else's but Lana Sky's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. that ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Ugh, God. It's been like 4 hours. And we're still on the first witness, bro. What on earth? What am I meant to do with this shoe? She just sprung a shoe on me and now I'm supposed to configure. I'm upset about this. Why didn't you bring it up? You found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. Huh, got him. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. Okay, and you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime, but continue. Why didn't you mention it? Why did you lie about that? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting what she did. But a false testimony of the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's get this over with. You're telling me. When are we getting that cowboy in here? I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Oh, you ordered peppered fish guts, right? Ew. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe? A problem? This is critical. There's a problem. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? What? Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? I don't know. Yes. Yes. I'm not imagining things. I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is a contradictory about the victim's shoe? Huh? The bottom, right? Why does it have blood on the bottom, right? I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood at the bottom of this shoe? I'm gonna cry. This is making me so upset, guys. Why do I have to do everything? Why is it so hard? Go back to easy mode. It's hard. Why? Why didn't I say it was the second splatter of blood? Why am I so stupid? I should have said that. I should have said that it was the second of blood on there. I'm false. I'm wrong, aren't I? I gotta go back. I gotta go back. This is not right. The problem is, then lies the footprint. The footprint. Note the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime? Oh, okay. As you can see. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was looking at the floor to see if there was blood on the floor, and there's no blood on the floor. Checkmate. There was no trace of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. It contradicts your claim about this shoe. Does it? This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. But no, there weren't. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Yeah! Yeah. Order, well, witness? Huh, but great going, Mr. Wright. But is it true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction? But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh yeah. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Thank you, Mr. Wright, to think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. Yeah, tell them. What? You tell them, Edgeworth. I don't friggin' know. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. Okay. She kicked over an oil drum. I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask you a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Well, witness, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? I still don't get it, Mr. Wright. The evidence was washed away? Do you want to know the reason she kicked it over? The real reason? You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. What? Evidence against her? The witness? That ties things up quite nicely, I think. The bloodstains on the The left of the victim's shoe ties her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, there's no reason to belong in this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. Wait a second. No, wait a second. Oh, shoot. They think that my defendant is the one who knocked over the water to wash away the blood. Oh no, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. I just figured out what's happening. Oh, that's not good. That would make the person guilty. That's not good. That's bad. Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But oh, I thought Edward was on my side for a second. There's no need for further debate. Hear the verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. Oh my god, I was about to say, is someone gonna stop? Little girl, what did you just say? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. That is incorrect. Well, I thought you had your fill, but there you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox, a lunchbox called evidence. Oh, wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. What's happening in this trial, guys? I'm seriously dying over here. I don't know what's happening between these people. I'm not even in the room anymore. The time for the deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough up clean. Look at this. Ah, yes, of course you have another picture, don't you, lady? You have another picture, do you? You have a funny little picture? Oh, wow. How fun. How good. Show us then. Okay. What? A photograph. Oh, wow. That's so crazy that you have a freaking heck another photograph of the literal dead body. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. The asphalt is wet? Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. No! 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 I'm sorry, Mia. No! No, come on. We got this, right? Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Mia! Mia, my angel. Mia, my angel. Mama Mia! Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. Maybe Pheonix is actually the Esper in here. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Objection! Yeah. Yeah. Your Honor? Wait, please. What is with you people? Why can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever is it? Can it wait? Oh, no, can't wait. Then it'd be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. The trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yes, I think so. This trial is gonna be the end of me. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem, right or wrong. I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. So look at the problem in this photograph. Oh boy, I'm having so much fun, guys. This is so fun. There's a lot of things in this photo that's got me going a little crazy. What's this? What is this? Should I be pointing at that? What is this? Did this guy not die from a stabbing? What is this? The problem in this photograph is here. Oh, what's this? What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, Your Honor. You just said muffler. Yeah. Muffler! She said muffler in the beginning of the trial. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of the car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. Oh, I see. Continue. I didn't know that. What is this suspicious-looking claw sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection indeed! Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. Yeah! In fact, you already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Yeah, you said the muffler. Something about a muffler. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. I'm so curious. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. Miss Starr, I recall your testimony for the court. Yes, when I was her, she mentioned the muffler. Yeah, I know it. She said the muffler. The muffler was the word she said on the phone. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. What is she doing? Is she dying? What does this all mean? What does it mean then? Well, it seems we have to suspend the proceedings. Sus. This is sus. I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Yeah! Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? Yeah! I suppose so. Yeah. That was close. That was close on several occasions. But we made it. At least for now. Yipe. The court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. Hot dog. He's still hungry. Guys, that was a lot longer than I expected it would be, and I am extremely tired. I know I said I do a trial per stream, but that was a lot for me. I'll take a little break here. I do want to finish it, but golly gee, this is long. That was one trial, and we haven't even we have to do another trial, and we have to meet the lunch guy. Should I break this up into a different video? It's 7. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think so. But we did it. We finished the trial. I think we have to stop here though. I'm exhausted. I'm more exhausted than that exhaust pipe. Oh my god. That was a mental anguish. And yet I want to continue to play the game in the future. So thank you very much for spending all this time with me, thinking with your big brains along with me. I know it was hard. I know we all had a hard time, but we did it and we figured it out. So next time, if you'd like to see more, like and subscribe. If you'd like to see me bumble around more in this game, please like and subscribe. And thank you for watching. Bye.